Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of Manitoba Lottery. From home, baby, Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba but it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. It's the unusual Mongolian win. Takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 10 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Chavian Chow he recorded 2 wins to match the 2 wins he had on Monday. So he was briefly tied with jockey Jorge Carreño, but Jorge Carreño did notch a win in race 6 last night to remain on top with 10 wins. Chavian Chow in second, Stanley Chady 3 back in third, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Praven Badri. Ronaldo Cumberbatch with that win last night in the Free Press. Wow, what a race that was. We'll talk about that. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno still on top with 6. Shelley Brown, Michael Nault with 5, and Jared Brown and Tom Gardapi Jr. at 4, only a couple off of it. Last night, we seen 4 horses go to the lead and win, a couple of stalkers, and 1 deep closer getting it done, and that was Marquis Well with Jorge Carreño. And then in the Free Press stretch, what a race. You went all in the last. Both of us liked Real Grace, but what a ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch on Shelley Brown's horse, Real Grace, being able to secure the rail right in behind the speed, got through, and grabbed that win.
Absolutely. Watching the race, I thought, okay, what's he going to do? And it was just a patient ride. The rail opened up, and once the rail opened up, he basically exploded. It was exciting to see. And that's what we saw in that first race when he ran. And so Yeah, very exciting race for sure.
And then the race for second, we had 5 horses across the track within a half a length. That bodes well for the upcoming stakes races as they do stretch out. Should make for an interesting older boys division. And I'm really excited about that. Let's go straight to this evening's card racing. Kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, who do you got in the first?
Okay, yeah. Take note of the distance. We're going 7 furlongs. It's 2 turns. Really important because many of these horses have never gone that. I'm going to go to the 1 horse and basically speed on the rail going 7 furlongs is even a bigger advantage. And so this horse is pretty much the only horse that's showing consistent early speed. I think is going to go gain the turn or the right first to the turn and take off. Don't expect much of a value, but early money says maybe, but there's not much in there. So that's my top selection. 5, who does have some early money, only has the one start. Basically, troubled trip for sure. You have to watch the replay. We're not sure how good the horse is just yet. I think the horse needs to improve, but is a 4-year-old, and that makes a big difference. And then I'll start with the 3 as my third selection. Kind of searching after that. Maiden special weight last year, and then raced one race at Turf Paradise. Wasn't that good, but just throw it out. And then comes back. And then take a look at the breeding, and that's why I've included that horse in the mix. 153, Kirt.
Yeah, I got the same picks as you. Just to add on number 1, Critical Condition. The second place horse, Zenhai, came back to win very next start. And the winner, Inspiratus, also came back to win the non-2 condition. So that was kind of a key race. So Critical Condition looks even better. As you said, Whitslell Soda, terrible action out of the gate. A little bit of a crunch there. But the horse ran really even. Number 3, Mucho Express. This horse does have a couple of workouts before coming to Assiniboia Downs. On April the 12th, worked 5/8 and 101. Followed that up with the 36 flat 3/8 on April the 20th. This horse could have a lot of fitness under the belt. So watch out for Mucho Express, but we're the same. 1, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a maiden race for fillies and mares 3 and up. For the allowance caliber, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I landed on the 3, a bit of a price here, morning line 8 to 1. Had again, watching the poor trip in here, hopped at the break, kind of lost a chance. Certainly was not beating the winner in there. There's no chance there. But I do expect some improvement from there, and it only has 1 start where some of the others have a few more. Does have to improve to beat the 2 horse, but is a 4-year-old running against some 3-year-olds. So the value for me is right there, and so I can't leave this horse out, especially after the 1 trip with some trouble. 2 will be the favorite, and it should be the favorite, and it's named the favorite there, Kirt. Look at that. So anyway, the horse has the figures. The horse totally makes sense. I'm just kind of searching for a bit of a price here. I could have put the 3 on top, or the 2 on top, but I'll let Kirt be a chalk player in the second. That's fine. And then the 5 is could be the speed in here. You have to look. This horse is coming from Century Mile and did show some speed. There's not a lot of speed. We're not quite sure. Well, favorite comes from the back of the pack, or at least mid-pack. And so who knows? Yes, it's maybe a little cheap, but could get brave on the front end and keep going, and the others might just be too far back. So I'll call it 3-2-5.
Yeah, this is a wide open affair, and I did go to favorite just because this horse was stalking the big favorite that day in Fingertip and fell back on the turn, but then rallied down the lane after Miami Souvenirs made a huge move and took second, and then started battling back, favorite did, and only lost the photo at the end. I think that Leroy Nelson could keep the horse a little bit closer today, and there is no Fingertip type big dropper in here. So I think favorite, this is the race that the horse is the easiest spot to chance to win. Other horse I like, number 6, White Rose Spirit, ran an even effort last time out, came by way of Tampa and Canterbury. Like I said, an even effort. I expect this horse to improve off of that, and even a little bit of improvement puts it into the mix. Only lost by a length and a quarter to the 2-horse favorite in here. So that's my second choice. And Windy and Wildcat, terrible break out of the gate, rushed to get into it, but then Mia Bear was just so much the best. The 1 thrill of the night, the first-time starter, did have a couple of workouts early on in Phoenix, but then they stopped on the horse and came back to Assiniboia Downs and started the workouts again in June. This horse has 3 siblings, one an 18-time maiden, another only started once and had a second-place effort, and the other one was a 2-time winner. All of those were in Saskatchewan. So thrill of the night, has a couple siblings that can run, but I'm taking 2, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Over $107,000 in the pool for this maiden $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs stretch, kicking off the pick 5. What are you going to do?
Okay, we had the girls going 7 in the first, boys going 7 in the third. I've got it narrowed down to, I think, 2 horses are my top selections here. I'll start with the 4. Basically, it has the best races around 2 turns, this horse, Runaway Hurricane. That and actually was against non-winners of 2, so actually was out of condition. So I do like that. And even started maiden special weight, so not a kind of one of those loser types. So it's going to be a short price, but it just sets up well for him at going the 2 turns. It should be tough to beat. I am going to almost made it the top pick here. The horse is coming from Fawner from a couple back. Raced in a tough maiden special weight race. And just of note, I said 2 turns. It is 2 turns here. It's 3 turns at Fawner going a mile. So the horse should have no trouble working on the turns here. I think the horse could win and have the value for this one if the 4 doesn't fire. And then the last one is kind of the best by default, and it's kind of like yesterday's maiden. I've got the 5. I was kind of searching. It finished second twice the last 2 times, so I'll throw it in for my 3rd selection, 4-7-5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm right with you. I think it's the 3 horses. Runaway Hurricane, what a battle down the lane last time with King Wit as anchor up was loose speed and got away on him. But Runaway Hurricane did try every step of the way and ran its best races going around 2 turns. Expect it to be forward in the race. And if it runs the same kind of race, I think this horse has a huge shot. I'm with you on Bro Code, taking the drop from maiden allowance all the way to the bottom to 5,000. Has that experience going around 2 turns, and we've seen these type of horses do very well here. The ones that race for 10,000 at Fawner, and this horse even ran for maiden allowance, running 4th, beaten 6th. So Bro Code with the big drop goes on the outside. You get Jerry Gorno and Siobhan Bell, another one with a good shot, and number 5, King Wit. If this horse does make the front end, just might be very tough to catch so far. In a couple races that we did run around 2 turns, the horse that made the front end ended up going wire to wire. So maybe King Wit could be that one as the 3rd choice of mine, but with an easy lead, could do it all. But I'm with Stretch, 4-7-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going the 6 furlong distance. Stretch, looks like another big favorite.
Yeah, it is going to be a bigger favorite. I landed on the 5 as my top. I'm sorry. Yeah, I landed on the 5 as my top selection. There we go. Now we got the new numbers. Just looking. Okay. I actually made a really big first race at ASD this year, and actually was almost a year layoff. Made the move 3 wide, kept battling, and tried to and actually passed the speed near the end. Moved a little early, and then the closer got him late. Fair Challenge was one of your selections, was a good ride by Lionel in that race. And I think the horse is going to basically needed that one a little bit. Now, sure, it's got a little extra length, but I think we'll have a similar trip, but not probably as wide a trip. So that sets it up for my top selection anyway. And then the 4 is my 2nd selection, which I did take last time. I was actually quite surprised that the horse went to the lead. Usually this horse sits back, and it was kind of a good sign that just kind of the horse pulled the jockey to the lead. I think this time it's going to sit just back because there is too much other speed, and then gets to run his kind of race and makes the move. Should be in the mix and well. And then sure, I'll finish it off with the 2, the Snazzy Dancer. Showed some speed, pressed Hot Roddin in that race, and basically just keeping up with Hot Rod and early shows that you've got some speed. So who knows, might be able to get the lead and just go a little bit farther and hang around. So I'll call it 5-4-2.
Yeah, I'm with the 5 Tabby also. What a key race. Fair Challenge came back to win the very next start. The third place finisher, Contraband, also came back to win. And Tabia, I think, ran the best race in there without winning it. This horse is 4 for 4 at the distance, 2 wins, 2 seconds, has tactical speed. So Snazzy Dresser, Warbridge, they're the predominant speed in here. I think Tabia, it could go to the lead, but I think it's going to be a stalking effort, pounce on him, try and go by at the head of the lane if that happens. I think Tabia definitely the one to bet. Another horse I like in here, number 1, out on Saturday. This horse has been training for a long time down in Turf Paradise. Had a work in late February, a nice half mile, 47-2. Came back in May, May the 3rd, and worked 34-1. That is an absolute sizzling work for a horse that's just a condition horse. And then so far, 2 works at the Downs, 48-3 and 50-4. Hard to believe this is a route horse with the kind of works that it was throwing down at Turf Paradise. But if you're looking for a horse to really jump up, out on Saturday definitely could be it. And my third selection is Warbridge. Same reasons as Stretch. What a big race. This horse is always knocking on the door. Last year, 3 wins, 3 seconds in 9 starts, tries every time. So those are my top 3, 5, 1, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 6 furlong distance. Scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, yeah, a very tough race, not to mention it adds to the condition of the non-2. For me, nobody really makes a big close in here, and it's mostly horses that are like to go to the lead, and they've won their one race is kind of when they've got the loose lead. I don't think anybody's going to get the loose lead in here. I've decided to go on to the 4 as my top selection, just because it's had a race over the track. Did try to press, then pulled back out of the duel, which was a good move, and then tried to come back on. And I think that the extra distance, the horse can sit back a little bit and inherit the lead because the other speed will be coming back. And so that's why I think the 6 furlongs benefits the horse. I'll make that my top selection. I will go to the 8, which I almost did make my top selection, and the only reason I did between the 2 is the 1 start. Horse is coming from Will Rogers Downs, and there's a few races on the card, especially the last 2, that look so much better when you watch them, and then my figures say that too. You might look at on the form and say, oh, it doesn't look like that much. They are pretty good, so certainly don't leave that horse out. Kirt's got as a top pick, and I can't disagree with him there. And then the only other one, which Kirt also has there, is the only horse that kind of passes horses. It's going to be a popular one. It's one of the owned by ASD Racing Club. So there's a lot of owners. The morning line's 20-1. I don't think it'll be 20-1. Everybody throws there a couple bucks. But hey, if there's a big duel going 6 furlongs, who knows? They might not be able to fit everybody in the winner's circle. I'll call it 4-8-1.
Yeah, I'm with you in here, Stretch, because I see the speed of number 2, Bodymore Heath, the 3, Anchor Up, and the 5, Truth Project. The running style, run and gun, catch me if you can. So I see them all battling. Devil Eye Dexter has a good maiden win down at Remington Park where the horse stalked and then got up to get that win. Showed a couple other stalking efforts. You did see it go to the lead last time out, but it was a sloppy racetrack. So usually when that happens, a lot of the riders like to be up there because your windshield is clean. If you're coming from the back of the field, you're flipping goggles, you know, about every 5 jumps as you're getting all the dirt back in your face. But Devil Eye Dexter, I think his best running is from off the pace, so he could really take advantage of that speed duel. I like Give a Little, who could be a stalker in here. Ran a real even race, didn't show a big punch down the lane, but even just might be good enough when the speed backs up. He goes forward and last before all the closers get there. And Ben Roy, a couple bad starts out of the gate in the first 2. Praven Badri now hops aboard. I don't like that the horse does get the 1 hole, but it will have a ground-saving trip all the way around with all the speed. So I'm 8-4-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our featured race on the card. It's the 38th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes. Going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. Half in the wrapper with blazing speed. Is she going to get hooked on the front end?
Well, you're just going to have to wait to find out on my commentary here, Kirt. Anyway, another good stakes race. You mentioned about the older boys with a good field. I think we've got similar girls this year, too. Like, there's a bunch of them for the different, this is the shorter ones. We'll have some new ones maybe going longer, but looking forward to this race for sure. I'm going to start with Hidden Grace is my top selection. How can you not? She's probably one of the best fillies or mares that's run here regularly. So you can. She is 15 for 15 in the money. She's 4 for 4 at the distance. She's steady. She has the steady works. She doesn't have to go to the lead. She's usually right close, but I don't think she's going to be very far away. She's just so game and just, refuses to give up. You can just look at the charts and her results. So I'll make her the top selection. She is still the queen until she gets beat. I'll go to the 5 as my next selection. And I like to call you said Half in the Wrapper. Well, kind of her nickname is the Rapper. So the Rapper.
Is that by you, the Rapper?
Yeah.
Did you make up that?
Yeah, I just made it up as we go.
Okay.
Just like the Gooch. It's Rapper. So
Gotcha.
it's hard to argue she did not have the most eye-catching race this year. It was like you could even hear in Kirt's voice running it. It's the fraction of 21 and 3. I knew she was fast. I didn't think she was that fast. What I do like a lot about this about her is really good performance, like I said, and adds a workout. So yesterday, the last 2 races, each horse had a pretty good race and then a workout. She's done the same. Yes, it's 6 furlongs. It's going to be catch me if you can. After that, I think she might be a better horse than last year. So I'm going to try to find out. So yes, I do like the Rapper today. And then the last one is the 7. Wasn't beating the Rapper last time. It's basically just too short. 7 was a little too close, going to be farther back. If there is a duel between the Queen and the Rapper, watch out. The 7 certainly could get them late. So I totally understand why Kirt's calling the 7. Again, agree with them, but I'm going to call it 157.
Yeah, I see Hidden Grace getting out of the gate well with jockey Jorge Carreño, one of the best gate riders here, getting him out. And Half in the Wrapper, speedy, speedy, speedy. But Hidden Grace ran a huge race first out last year. That was at Century Mile. Battled every step of the way and fended off the late closing Raider. But I think she likes being around the front end. So I think she's going to go out with Half in the Wrapper, and they're really going to rattle down there. And that'll set up for someone sitting in behind. And that's number 7, Texas Rain. Made a great rally last time out, but unfortunately, Half in the Wrapper was halfway down the stretch when Texas Rain started running and just ran out of ground. Now they get an extra furlong. And this is a horse that didn't do a heck of a lot of sprinting, was in a lot of route races, and will get better as they go farther. So I think Texas Rain, it's all about this extra furlong today. So expect a big late rally. I do like Hidden Grace. How can you not? She likes to win often early and loves the Assiniboia Downs. I expect her forward again, I said, in the race. Half in the Wrapper. Wow, what a display. You have to throw it in, but if they do go banging on the front end, you might see her back up, and then you might look for another horse to close, like French Rose or maybe Big Stretch on the outside at big odds. But I'm with you on this 3 horses, 7, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up, going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 7 in the deep and scratch the 9 wake-up call. This is a good race to end off on.
It's a very, very good race to end the week. Not quite a stake race, but many of these horses are in the fringes. Horses 1 and 2 were entered yesterday, and they just were the entry scratch. I think it was a good move to go to this spot. That race yesterday was pretty tough, but it just shows you how many top quality horses we do have here this year. I'll start with the 2 as my top selection. Solid first race here. I didn't actually think the horse could get the lead in that race, and did. Now it gets 6 furlongs. That's fine. I think the horse is better a little bit longer. I think that's what helps it even more. And again, another nice angle. Top effort, won the race, and the trainer decides, let's have a workout. So that's even good. That's even better. Adds to this horse as another top effort. I'll go to the 1 as the second choice. Again, kind of fooled me. This horse going 5 furlongs and getting up. Usually I find this horse needs to go longer. I see this horse winning or being right there, kind of like the horse yesterday in the stake race. Hidden Grace? No, which race? Wrong race. Was that the right Grace?
Real Grace.
Real Grace. There we go. Thank you for saving me there. Yeah, up the rail. Should get the trip. Won't be on the lead, but get the trip. So setting up. I'm going to go to the 10 as my last one, and a bit of a long shot. It is post 8 now because of the 2 scratches. You don't have to worry. This horse will not be on the lead. Take note, it was on June 6th when it was a speed bias track. This horse did close a little bit, and if we do get the pace battle, maybe at the price coming from the end on the outside will be the 10. So I'll call it 2-1-10.
Yeah, I seen the same thing as you. It's that time, Capture the Glory. They're the ones with the speed on the front end. Capture the Glory today will not run on Lasix, as it does go to the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn. But I see them banging it out. But it's that time, Ren. So good drawing off for that win last time out. I got to go right back to it. And I do like that workout, just like Stretch draws inside of Capture the Glory, which is always a big advantage. So that's my top selection. I took Eddie Forever. Eddie ran a great race first time out, stalking the leaders and then coming up the fence to draw off to win by a half a length over the late closing Wicked Fortitude on the outside and the speedball trump him. Eddie is stepping up to this second level allowance, but I think he's up to the task as he was off since last year, and that was a great debut. I think he's going to move forward. My third selection in here is number 6, Something Super. This horse ran some great closing efforts, and maybe if the 2 and 5 go a little bit too hard today, this horse came out of the Nifty and just never had a chance as it broke near the back of the field, was really wide, and ended up getting beat by 6 in the end. But a lot of the horses that ran last night against Real Grace and finished in the top 5, any of those would probably go off as the favorite in here. So you got to respect Something Super. And maybe even the 4, Life's Been Good So Far. Maybe look at this one. This one did show a lot of late run last time out, and that was in the Nifty also. Only got beat by 3 lengths. Will love the extra added distance, now going 6 furlongs. So if you think the speed's going to cave, those are a couple deep closers for you. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Jamaica High Commissioner presentation. Just a lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $107,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, the Rodrin Drilling Limited Purse. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. That's race number 5, scratch the 6, Silver Prairie. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race, the 38th running of the Laverandre Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. That's race number 6, scratch the 3, Daniela Bella. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Scratch number 7, In the Deep. Scratch number 9, Wake Up Call. And number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. Once again, scratch number 7, In the Deep. Scratch number 9, Wake Up Call. And number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. The pick 5 carryover, the jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $12,500. Well, it's a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Half sunny and half not sunny. Well, that's kind of like the weatherman saying 50% chance of rain. The temperature, 27 degrees Celsius or 81 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 21 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw will take place about 9:30 and the current jackpot is over $1,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. Yes, that's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. Have a great night of racing and good luck with your Chase the Ace tickets. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off our Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 7 furlongs. And with it being Wednesday stretch, we started it last week. And it's Show Parlay Wednesday. I got kicked out mid-card after the 4th race. After the 5th race, I got kicked out. But you took it all the way, Stretch. Turned your $10 into
$99.90. I threw in a dime, got the $100
Oh, there
bill.
we go.
Yes.
That card change coming in handy once again.
For sure. So interesting. It was early on that the shows weren't very high, but kept it going, and suddenly it jumped up and jumped up. So it's amazing on how quickly it gets up there from starting from the $10. So of course we're going to do that again today. Maybe if you're watching, follow along, seeing if you can make it to the end or beat us, and then send a tweet in that you made it and we didn't. But I feel pretty confident there, Kirt.
I'm always confident until I get kicked out. All right, race number 1. Who do you like, Stretch?
Okay, we'll land on the 1 horse here. We're going 7 furlongs. It's around 2 turns. This horse has not been around 2 turns, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem for her. She has the nice speed. She had a bit of trouble last time out. Nobody else in here really shows any kind of speed. We don't know about the 5. 5's only had 1 start, but 1's on the rail. That's the golden spot to be going 7 furlongs. A race to the turn, get the controlling speed, shut it down, and go gate to wire. So that's my top selection.
Yeah, I see it the same way, and that was a key race. Second place finisher, Zen High, came back to win, breaking the maidens very next start. And Inspiratus came back early on this week and got the job done in the non-2 condition. So that actually was a key race, critical condition. The first 2 route races, 7 and 7.5 that we did run, the speed got to the front and hit the winner's circle. So big shot to win. Number 5, Witzlow Soda, both of our second selections. Went off at big odds first time out, but ran a really good race. Only got beat by 3 to critical condition and had a lot of trouble early as Zen High did come over and cause a little chain reaction in the field. So Witzlow Soda, I think this horse will get a better trip in here, but I don't think has the speed to go with the 1. I think it's going to be one of those chasing efforts, but definitely off the first start can improve, and a little bit of improvement just might be able to beat the 1.
Absolutely. The 1's had a bunch of chances, so there's nothing wrong to not take the 5 or take a bit of a chance. I think 9 to 5 would be a little bit lower. I would need a little bit higher to take the chance on that horse, but nothing wrong. Many reasons to take that one. Both of our third selection is the 3. Probably similar reasons. First start here last year was in maiden special weight. That's a good sign, and actually ran evenly around the track. So at least didn't start for the maiden claiming, and then went to Turf Paradise, and it was at least wintering down there. The race wasn't very good, but at least it has some conditioning down there, going around the 2 turns. So yeah, it's my third selection, but I've got it kind of the 1 and then the 5 and then 3 kind of like that.
Yeah, and Mucho Express had those 2 workouts, April the 12th, 5 furlongs, 101, and April the 20th, 3 furlongs, 36 in Phoenix at Turf Paradise before coming. So this horse will have good conditioning under the belt. Number 4, Halo's Phenomenon, was a big surprise last year. They put the blinkers on for the first time, and this horse went off at 41-1 and just got beat by a lip at the wire, and then ran back a couple really nice second place finishes as the maiden. The first start this year, never got out of the gate, wasn't able to recover. As the 3 speed horses ran 1, 2, and 3, I can expect improvement today.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, they all can, it's one of these, there's not a standout horse in here. So a little bit of improvement could put them in the winner's circle.
And Wits Magic had an even race last time out. Really never showed a lot and did get beat by the 1 and the 5 rather handily, but it did beat the 4, but the 4 had trouble. Can this horse get in there? It really didn't show anything at Sam Houston.
And the race that I would kind of compare would be at least the 7 furlong. That is 1 turn, though, at Sam Houston. only had 3 starts. Yeah, if you're a real big long shot player, we've seen some long shots come in the first race and fool us. So I don't see it, but you never know.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. We're going to start it off with you. And of course, since you have the crown on the show parlay, you're going to start it off too.
All right. So I've got actually the show it's going to be $10 for myself. Unfortunately,
I guess I don't have enough money. I only get $5.
Correct.
What is this, Stretch?
No,
I'm playing second fiddle to you now.
And
I don't know.
Mitch,
I thought we were even.
You know what? Beth isn't here, so maybe it was Mitch that got this. I'm 10 show on the 5, a 10 show on the 1. You're 10 show on the 5. All good. We'll let you know how it goes. But the main bet, other than the show parlay, we'll get that going correctly. $2 pick 3, 1 with everybody or all with the 4. And that's $12, spend $1, it's only $6. There we go. I knew Mitch would get it right.
And myself, I like the 1 and 5, so I boxed them up in the exactor, a $10 exactor for $20. If you want to only bet $1, that'll be $2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Critical Condition, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Wits Magic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. The 4 is Halo's Phenomenon, owned by RTM Racing, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out our field for the opener is number 5, Witt's Little Soda, owned by Catherine Ursel, Boss Baby Racing, and Blair Kidd, trained by Blair Kidd with Arthur Badu. Race 1 post time in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right, the girls going round 2 turns, which would be 7 furlongs, starts right in front of the grandstand. I've got the 1 horse as my top selection. She's going to try to head right to the lead on the front end and go gate to wire. She has the speed. There's not a lot of other speed in here, and that's the type of running style you want to have when you're going 7 furlongs. My other one is a bit of the unknown, is the 5 horse. Only 1 start, bit of trouble, so I'll call it 1, 5, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 1 critical condition. Our 2 route races that we did run, 7 furlongs and 7.5 so far this year. The horse that made the end got their picture taken in the end. That was a key race where the first and second place horse both came back to win. So I think the 1 is the main play, but I do like the 5 who had a little bit of trouble early and still made a rally and outran his odds that day. So I'm all 1 and 5. Good luck here in race 1. Witt's Little Soda will lead the field into the starting gate. Next up, the 3 to 5 favorite. Critical Condition steps up. Witt's Magic will be next. Two left to load. Mucho Express. Mucho Express a little fractious behind the starting gate. And now just waiting on Halo's Phenomenon. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. A slow start for Halo's Phenomenon. It's going to spot the field 4 lengths. But Critical Condition wasn't slow and head straight out to grab the early lead, well restrained by Stanley Chady Jr. Witt's Little Soda will be the stalker on the outside in second. Witt's Magic on the rail in third. 3 more lengths back is Halo's Phenomenon, and the early trailer will be Mucho Express. The opening quarter, a slow 25 seconds, and Critical Condition has that lead by a length. Witt's Magic sitting there in second. Witt's Little Soda moving up in third. Halo's Phenomenon starting to creep closer from fourth, and Mucho Express still the trailer, about 7 off of it. The half 49-4, and Critical Condition is in absolute cruise control. Opened up on the field by 4. Witt's Magic still in second. Halo's Phenomenon third. Trying to get at him. Mucho Express in fourth. And Witt's Little Soda's now the trailer. They're heading the head of the lane. And it's all Critical Condition, who has opened up 5. But at the 16th pole, they're starting to come. Mucho Express has lots of horse, but running out of ground. Critical Condition will hang on. Second best, Mucho Express. Third's going to go to Halo's Phenomenon, and fourth to Witt's Little Soda. Stuart Supposed to number 1, Critical Condition as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Mucho Express. Third to number 4, Halo's Phenomenon. And fourth to number 5, Witt's Little Soda. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49-4. 6 furlongs, 116-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 131-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Critical Condition. Critical Condition is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Easy Dreamer, out of the mare Critical Choice by Marquetry, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell, and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 4. Race 1's official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 16 minutes away. And as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either joker, and you are guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And just a note of smoking, ladies and gentlemen, a City of Winnipeg bylaw requires that there is no smoking on the tarmac in front of the grandstand. 2 special smoking areas are available, one south of the tarmac and one north of the tarmac by the paddock. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. Are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, quick look back at race number 1. Critical Condition had a big enough lead to fend off the late challenge from Mucho Express, but maybe that's a horse to tab for later. And Critical Condition maybe going short.
Correct. Yeah. The 3. You're right on the 3. I think that was briefly mentioned on the breeding. I think if that horse stays long, probably will get break his maiden very soon.
Yeah, Donnerell Court.
Yep. Okay.
And you're live, and I'm not in the show parlay. Yeah, 5-horse field, and yeah, I'm up.
Okay. Well, we'll see if others are going to keep going, and most that went in with us. Probably.
Hey, at least I'm cheering for you.
Oh, thank
All right. Race number 2, who do you like in here?
Okay, I'm going to start on the 3 is my top selection. 4-year-old versus some of the youngers. Had a troubled first trip, then made a bit of a move, and then flattened. To me, it looked like the horse has some talent. Looked like the horse needed, the filly needed a race. I think just because of those two and the solid value, 8-1, I think it's more than fair. The 2 I do like, but doesn't have a lot of speed. But so I think the 3 is going to maybe get the jump and maybe see if your 2 can run her down.
Yeah, I think someone will get the lead over favorite. But what I like about the 2 horse, last time out sat 3rd and then just kind of fell back on the turn and didn't get rolling again until about the 8th pole. And Miami Souvenirs made a big wide move and had 2nd locked up, but then got tired and
you here, and that's why I went to the 3. But the 2 is absolutely the horse to beat. My 3rd selection is the 5, and the angle here is it might show some speed. Yes, it's a lower level, but Century Mile tried to show some speed, and I don't think there's a lot of speed in here. And so who knows? Might be able to steal it. It's been the 7 furlongs last year. Couldn't make it, but maybe the shorter distance will be what she needs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. My 2nd selection is number 6, White Rose Spirit. Only finished 1.25 lengths behind favorite last time out after arriving from Canterbury and previously Tampa Downs. And White Rose Spirit ran some good races at Tampa Downs. That April 29th race was a good one, sitting 4th. Ended up getting only beat by 6.25 lengths, running 5th. And after that even effort, I think that this horse will get a little bit better. And just a little bit better is good enough. And they are only going 5.5 furlongs. So this horse, I think, can round out the exactor. And you're getting great odds right now on a horse that got beat by the 3 to 5 shot only by 1.25 lengths. You're getting 12-1.
Yeah, there you go. You just found the value for sure. I'll mention the 4 horse, just the horses coming from Woodbine. Not much to go on there. The Woodbine horses have done much better this year than last. But take note of a couple things. Bumped at the start, broke outward. There were a lot of horses in the race too, 11 and 12 horses. So, a lot of maneuvering through there. So I did not watch the replay. I should have, but you just never know. Like I said, they've been better this year.
Yeah, and a nice sharp workout on May the 14th, 48-1. Followed that up with a good 5/8 out of the starting gate. In 102, I don't expect this race to run in a stellar quick time. So that 102 is a good time. The 1 thrill of the night, a first-time starter. This horse has 3 siblings. 2 of them are maiden. The other was a 2-time winner. All those races were in Saskatchewan. Thrill of the night does have some good workouts back in Turf Paradise in February, but then a big gap until June. I never like to see that. So I'm going to tab this one for a little later, and it does debut on Lasix.
Yep, that's fair. There's potentially some runners in here, so the horse has to be a decent runner to go. All right.
And what about number 5, Sage's Spirit? They take the blinkers off today. Was a little bit of a wild one last time out.
Yeah, exactly. As kind of mentioned, that could be the speed. We'll see if it can go gate to wire on that one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, I like how you put that on there.
Yeah.
It's done. Where's the crossbones, the skull with crossbones? I would have liked to see that.
That's why we have the best production crew. Well done. I would have liked to maybe highlighted in flashing that Kirt has been eliminated.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
But, so my show parlay, I would have been the 3, but I'll go to the 2 since Kirt doesn't have a first pick. So there. My actual bet on the race is going to be $5 to win on the 3 and $10 to place on the 3. Yes, it's a small bet because it's I'm taking a bit of a shot. Kirt?
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 2 on top with the 3 and the 6 for second, with the 3, 4, and 6 for third. A $1 wheel will cost you $4, but I'm taking a $5 wheel. That costs $20. Good luck with all your selections here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Thrill of the Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Favorite, owned by Shelley Brown, B&J Stable, Oslin Bell, and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Whitney and Wildcat, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Silver Heights, owned by 2 Point Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Attained in a Paddock and will be getting a rider change. That's Sage's Spirit, owned by Sheridan Lahoulier, trained by Kevin Sousa. Rider change to be announced. Number 6 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown. Evan Badry aboard. Post time for race number 2 in 2 minutes.
right, we got maiden special weight going, fillies going 5.5. This is only one turn. I'm going to take a bit of a long shot here on the 3 horse. She's only had one start, bit of a troubled trip. Made a nice move, tired late. Lots of value there at 6 to 1. The 2 horse, yes, is the horse to beat. 4 to 5 is not the great price, but shouldn't be worse than second. And one bomber here at 15 to 1 that might try to steal it is the 5. Who knows? But I'm going to call it 3-2-5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the favorite in here, number 2 favorite. 4 to 5 on the board right now, but I like how this horse tried down the lane in the second start of the year. First time out, wasn't going to beat those stakes fillies. And last year was always in the stake races. So favorite's my top selection with number 6, White Rose Spirit. To round out my exactor, good luck here in race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 5, Sage's Spirit. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 5, Sage's Spirit. If you wagered on number 5, Sage's Spirit, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Sage's Spirit, in your pick 3, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you had number 5, Sage's Spirit, in your daily double, and you had the winner, number 1, Critical Condition, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch in this second race. Scratch the 5, Sage's Spirit.
It's post time.
Thrill of the night, the first time starter, the first one to go in. The big 1 to 2 favorite is in. Next up, Silver Heights. Now just 2 left to load. White Rose Spirit. And just waiting on Windy and Wildcat from the middle. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking sharply on the inside, Favorite heads out and captures the lead by an early 2 lengths. On the rail, Windy and Wildcat with Silver Heights in the middle. 3 wide, that's going to be White Rose Spirit. And trying to get up the inside is going to be Favorite. Thrill of the Night, the first-time starter, was away quickly and has that lead by 3. Coming up in second, White Rose Spirit. Back in third on the rail, Favorite. To the outside, Windy and Wildcat. And Silver Heights is now the trailer. Thrill of the Night running an absolute huge one as they hit the head of the lane. Still up by 3 and 47 and 3. Back to second, White Rose Spirit. Favorite is rallying out the rail. But Thrill of the Night at the 16th pole is going to be a winner by 5. Second is going to go to Favorite. Third's going to go to White Rose Spirit. And fourth to Silver Heights. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Thrill of the Night, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Favorite. Third to number 6, White Rose Spirit. And fourth to number 4, Silver Heights. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 47 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 1, Thrill of the Night. Thrill of the Night is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Saturday Night Lights, out of the mare Bound to Thrill by Bound by Honor. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Race 2's official in the upcoming third race. The Jamaica High Commissioner presentation. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The carryover in this evening's jackpot pick 5 over $107,000. They'll go to post in 21 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. till 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5, coming up right here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which stands currently at over $107,000. When there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're going to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with another maiden race. $5,000 for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs once again. Stretch, thrill of the night. 2 good works in Phoenix. Big gap, but still, wow, what a debut. Straight to the front, wire to wire.
Yeah, it was impressive. It was impressive. I know it wasn't one of my top picks. My selection will have to certainly drop down probably a little bit, but
I think I might not have to look at breeding anymore and throw that out because Thrill of the Night, much better than the other 3 siblings and getting it done at first asking.
that's true, but in the long run, doing the research and stuff is going to pay off. You're going to get one of those once in a while, so I think you should still do the research.
I still will.
All right, here we go. 3rd race. We're maidens going around 2 turns. It's girls in the first. I'll go with the top selection of the 4 right now. Runaway Hurricane ran a nice first out, kind of an even effort. The key why I like this horse as my top selection is the race going 7.5 furlongs last year, dropped to or actually went up in class being a maiden and was in the non-2 and ran a nice race. Zip Eddie wakes up now and then and would run a good race. So I think that's a very nice effort. A similar effort to that puts that horse right up there. So won't be. I don't think we'll be on the lead. But who do you think's going to the lead? Kirt?
I think it might be Bro Code or King Wit.
Okay.
King Wit has showed speed in every outing. Had to go against Hannekin, had to go against Anchor Up. Both of those were big favorites that ended up winning wire to wire. But King Wit was stalking both of them. So I expect King Wit to be the speed of the race. Runaway Hurricane, I do like in here. But the question we've seen is, will it be ready after just one race going the 7 furlongs with these other ones that do have the racing under the belt? And that could be a big key. But I do like Runaway Hurricane. Fought every step of the way down the lane against King Wit, but wasn't able to go by, but should move forward off of that, and is a top player and will absolutely love going 7 furlongs.
Correct. Yeah.
Another horse to like in here, number 7, Bro Code. Here's a horse, 4th beaten 6 going a mile at Fauner Park, and the winner won easily in there by 3.5 lengths. I like that this horse has already gone a distance of ground, so that'll definitely help. Drops in from maiden allowance and hits the bottom here for 5,000, draws outside. Jerry Gorno definitely can get it done.
Yeah, and I just watched the replay on the Fauner Park just to confirm a few things. There's a 1-9 shot in that race, and so that tells you that there was a standout in there, and this horse was basically in the mix to go.
And that's why the 34-1 looks bad, but it shouldn't have been that if Order of the Day wasn't in.
Correct, exactly right. Yeah, I'm with you. As you can see, we've got the same picks. You mentioned about King Wet possibly going to the lead. I'll throw in some other ones maybe to consider. We've got a maiden special weight, the one horse who hasn't shown anything, but now we're going around 2 turns for the first time.
Brutal break first time out, checked, and lost all chance.
Exactly. So we don't know what we have yet, and so maybe a better break. The horse will decide to start running. Ronald Alley, who's won 2 this week already. So something to consider if you're a long shot player. You can go in any direction in this race, not just the favorites for sure.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Black Shadow. Here's a horse that had trouble early on in the race, bumped in the chute, broke in, bump break, kind of lost all chance there at Charlestown. But I like that the horse went 6.5 furlongs. A lot of the winners that it went against won easy, except for the last start. But this is one that could show a little bit. Does have a good work coming in 37-4. I wouldn't toss this one out and say no shot. Neville Stevenson just won the last race and ran big in the first race, running second.
Yeah, there you go. And I'll mention the 3. The horse is coming from Gulfstream Park, clearly needed one, and actually showed up and ran a little bit more than the previous. And I don't think Shelley would have brought the horse here if the horse didn't have any chance of anything. And so that's a big sign that had some breeding. Give this horse another chance. It's down to 4-1. I don't know, 4-1 might be a little bit low for me, but certainly could wake up going 2 turns.
Well, 4-1 will be good if it runs that Tampa race back on April the 23rd, where it rallied to only be beaten by 4.5 in a 9-horse field. That was a good one. And Spies Force the 2. This one's been beaten double digits in every single start. Really didn't show much last time out, but was only 4 lengths behind King Wit. So that's a little bit of a muddied line after running in a real tough maiden allowance race against Zuri Razassi, livery man who came back to win in Stormy Summit.
Yeah, and that's a good point. That look at what the winner won by. So don't just, we lost by 24 when the winner won by 20. And so it is in the group of the other ones. Okay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Going after the jackpot. Pick 5 should reach over 150,000 today. Oh, Kurt's still done. Like that stretch.
All right.
Look at you with the extra time on your hands.
You got it. I'm going to take a bit of a chance here. I'll go 11. Show parlay. I know it hasn't gone up much. A couple favorites. I'll go for a bit of a price here. 11th show on the 7th. Okay, and of course the pick 5. On Wednesday, there was a live horse for the jackpot. I'm not a big fan of my ticket today because I didn't take any stands anywhere, but I think I can still get it, maybe just not the jackpot. 4-5-7 with 2-4-5 with 4-8 with 1-5-7 with 1-2. 10.
There was a live horse on Wednesday. You already know that.
No, did I say Wednesday?
Yeah, you said Wednesday.
Live horse on the 10.
Maybe it'll be you.
Maybe it will be me on the 10. Live horse on Monday. I'm sorry. Thank you.
All right,
Monday.
I got a 20-cent pick 5. I took 4-5-7 in here. I keyed the 5 in race 4. Then I took 1-2-4-8, 1-5-7-9, and rounded it out with 1-2-5 and 6. That ticket will cost you $38.40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Jamaica High Commissioner presentation. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Looking at Arlo, owned and trained by Shelley Brown. Ronald Alley aboard. Number 2 is Spice Force, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wayne Anderson, with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 3 is Swipe Left, owned and trained by Shelley Brown. Dwight Lewis aboard. Number 4 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is King Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Garno, with Chavi and Chow. Number 6, parading early, was Black Shadow, owned by Too Old to Dance Stable, trained by Lee Delaron, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bro Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Garno, with Siobhan Bell. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3, the Jamaica High Commissioner presentation race. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Maiden's going 7 furlongs. It's going to start right in front of the grandstand. I'm going to land on the 4 as my top selection. Runaway Hurricane. The key to this one, yes, it did lose to the 5, but it's going around 2 turns, and I think this is the strength of this horse. It's going to stalk and take a run late and try to run down the speed. A bit of price horse at 5-1 is the 7 on the outside. Not a fan on the outside, but this horse is raced on the outside at Fawner. Nice even outside effort first start here. Could turn the tables at a nice price, so I'll call it 4-7-5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went with number 4, also Runaway Hurricane, but it isn't a huge play in here. Runaway Hurricane, great fight down the lane with King Wit. Lost that photo, but if they did go any farther, I think that Runaway Hurricane would have went by. Will love the extra added distance. I am with Stretch on number 7, Bro Code. Adds a little bit of a long shot. Maybe even throw in the 6, Black Shadow. This is wide open. 12-1. Good luck here in race 3. Looking at Arlo will be the first one in. Spies Force is next. Swipe left, ready to step in. Now the current favorite in the middle. Runaway Hurricane at 3-2 is in. King Wit, he finds his spot. Now just 2 left to load. Black Shadow. And just waiting on Bro Code to the outside. They're all set, they're at the post, and they're off. From the middle, that's going to be King Wit sent out to grab the early lead. To the inside, swipe left. Going 3 wide, that's going to be Bro Code. Settle back in 4th, Runaway Hurricane. Black Shadow right there in 5th. 2 more lengths back to Spies Force. And looking at Arlo is looking at them all from 10 lengths out of it. Right to the lead. That is Swipe Left. Gonna try and steal it today, but King Wit is a menace to his outside. There is a gap of 3 more lengths back to Bro Code on the outside with Runaway Hurricane on the rail. 5 more lengths to Spies Force. Then it's back to Black Shadow and looking at Arlo a ways back. The battle is still on. Swipe left, and King Wit creeping closer. Runaway Hurricane and Bro Code also making up ground. Spies Force and well back to Black Shadow and looking at Arlo. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for King Wit, but Runaway Hurricane is pouring it on the outside. Runaway Hurricane takes the lead. Now rallying from second, Bro Code. Runaway Hurricane. Bro Code's going to give it one last try, but Runaway Hurricane is going to take it. Bro Code in second. Third's going to go to King Wit. And 4th to Swipe Left. Stewart's opposed to number 4, Runaway Hurricane, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Bro Code. Third to number 5, King Wit. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 115-2, 9 for the 7 furlongs 129-3. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, the Jamaica High Commissioner presentation. That's number 4, Runaway Hurricane. Runaway Hurricane is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Rattlesnake Bridge, out of the Mare Fieldhouse by Limehouse. Owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-3. Results of the photo show number 3, Swipe Left, finished in 4th. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Rodrin Drilling Limited Purse. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the legs of this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. That's race number 5, scratch the 6, Silver Prairie. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. That's race number 6, scratch the 3, Daniela Bella. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. Scratch number 7, In the Deep, and scratch the 9, Wake Up Call. That's race number 7, scratch the 5, Capture the Glory, or number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. Scratch the 7, In the Deep, and scratch the 9, Wake Up Call. The Rodrin Drilling Limited Purse here in race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering here in race 4. Oh, besides the excitement of racing, big events will be staged here at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival on July 1st, the Gulping Horse Ultimate Beverage Festival on July 16th, and the Holly Summerfest on August the 6th. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down to paddock 4, race number 4. We're kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 3, Runaway Hurricane. Much the best in their stretch. And the pick 3 for $1 paid really well, 102 and change.
Yes. Yep.
And you had a $2 one that you gave away. So $204 if you followed the stretch man in the first 3 races.
Yeah, it bookend the favorites. Like you said, for $1, you could have spent $6. Key, all key, get you 102. And I splurged. I spent $2, $12 total, and got $204 back. I'm going to spend it wisely the rest of the night, though.
Okay, we'll see if that does happen. Okay, race number 4. Who do you like?
Okay, I'm going to start on the 5. We're both on the same horse in here. We both saw the same race. So many good things. This horse was wide and made a nice wide move to get up to the leaders, and was just really impressed with that. My figures are way up there. It actually, compared to the par, went up 2 lengths. So that tells me the move was even stronger than it appeared. And then, of course, flattened a little bit. But that's okay. The horse was off almost a year, so you'd expect that to happen. So, top pick, 4 out of 4, first or second at the distance.
Yeah, I'm with you here. What a big race. And that was a key race where Fair Challenge, the winner, came back to win. And Contraband, the 3rd place finisher, also came back to win. I've been waiting for this horse to come back because of that big move. Hits a good field here. There is some speed to run at with the 2 Snazzy Dresser and the 4 Warbridge both in here. So there should be some pace if Tabia doesn't want to go out there and maybe secure it all by himself. But definitely off that last race, he's my top pick also. But I also like number 1 out on Saturday, out of the Courtney Ross barn. And Courtney's having a great night. She had a first-time starter win race number 2, Thrill of the Night. And then in race number 1, Mucho Express just ran out of ground as it rallied hard, making its 2nd start of the year, but closed a lot of ground. So out on Saturday, possesses some really nice workouts. That May 3rd work in 34-1. I can't believe that wasn't the bullet move, which is the best of the day. Wasn't even that. It was second. How fast did the other one go? 34 flat or 33 and change. But this is a route horse working really good. Did have a nice work here at the Downs in 48-3. Yes, it looks like all route, but I think this one will be closing hard late.
Yeah, well, for sure. The horse hasn't been, at least had races at Turf Paradise and down south working out. So it's not like it was stuck in the cold winter here in Winnipeg. My second selection is the 4, Warbridge. I like this horse quite a bit last week, and I was kind of surprised that the horse went right to the lead. This horse usually kind of sits just off. I believe that there's just too much other speed, and he's going to have to sit just off the pace, which I like better because I like when this horse makes the nice move on this. And also understand a few of these horses, most of them, can't be claimed because they're still under the waiver claiming. So that's why you can get some horses at a lower level when they actually belong higher. And you're going to start seeing that in a couple weeks.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, El Chairman. Great year last year, winning 4 out of the 9 races that it was in. Did win, going 6 furlongs, has won a couple. But I think that this horse will like going longer. That's his forte, around 2 turns. As you see last year, he got all 4 wins going around the 2 turns. Has yet to win here at the Downs, going 6 furlongs. But I still think he can run a big race and get in your top 3.
For sure. And my third selection is the 2, Snazzy Dresser. No relation to me whatsoever. Anyway, this horse has the back class. Got in a duel last time. Sure the 5 did look a little bit better in the race, but remember that was off a layoff, first race over the track, and certainly can improve. You see those 1,000-yard races at Los Al, and you have to have some speed to belong. So maybe the horse does get brave I don't know if the horse is going to clear, but I always like to basically make sure I have a speed horse in there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If this horse is maybe the predominant speed of the race and could go out to the front end, we've seen a lot of wire-to-wire winners over the first 9 days. So Snazzy Dresser, definitely a big threat. Also look at number 3, Cabin John. Tried to go forward in the race last time out. That didn't work out too well. This is a horse that likes closing a little bit better and usually going around 2 turns, but does have a workout coming in after a 5 furlong around the dogs in 103. Expect a better race out of Cabin John.
For sure. And I'm just going to add one last one as the 7 horse. I don't know if he can win, but really pay attention to this horse. This is a horse that's only won 2 races lifetime. Probably could go into non-3 next time, but probably going long. 2 races back at Fawner, man, a really good move and closed solidly. You never know, could make your trifecta pay in second or third. I think I'm going to save this horse, but I'm certainly going to watch it for next time when they're in the potentially the non-3.
Yeah, definitely that non-3 will be much easier than this one. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. And yes, pick 4 time.
Yeah, don't forget, $40,000 guarantee. I think we're going to go flying over a really good sequence here. Thanks,
guys.
Oh, Kurt's definitely
keep rubbing it in.
Still done.
That dagger is still sharp. Okay.
Here we go. If you see it on the screen, you'll see why. Kurt's definitely still done in our show parlay. My show parlay, it's not building that quickly. $11 to show on the 5. It is pick 4 time. That's the bet for sure. Get involved with a group or so. 2, 4, 5 in this race. 4 and 8 in the 5th. 1, 5, 7 in the 6th. And then 1, 2, 8, 10 in the last. I spent a little, but remember I got that pick 3. So $72, that's why you might want to get a group involved on my ticket.
And myself, I keyed the 5 in here, Tabia. That's my lone one. And then I took 1, 2, 4, 8 with the 1, 5, 7, 9 and rounded it out with the 1, 2, and 6. That $1 ticket will cost you $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. The Rodwin Drilling Limited Purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is Out on Saturday, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Snazzy Dresser, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Cabin John, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 4 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Trading early was number 5, Tabia, owned by KBC Racing, trained by Jay Buffalo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is El Chairman, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Really Slow, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Chavi and Chow. The Rodwin Drilling Limited Purse here in race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
$5,000 claimers going 6 furlongs. As you can see on the board, very competitive. 5 is the slight favorite at 2 to 1. It's hovering back between the 2 and the 5. I've landed on the 5 as my top selection. The key is that last race was such a good race. Made that move on the outside, pressed the leader, and just couldn't get hold off the late closer. Sets this up for a perfect spot behind some speed. That's the one. The other one at 6 to 1 you might want to include in your exactor is the 4 Warbridge, off the pace, closing late. Let's call it 5-4-2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I love the 5 in here. This is my best bet. Ran lights out last time. Good enough to win, but unfortunately fair challenge. Came swooping on by, took that win, and has since won. Contraband, who is battling it out with Snazzy Dresser, ended up coming back to win also. So that was a real key race. I also like number 1 Out on Saturday. Courtney Ross has her horses ready today. Has a win and a second with 2 starts. Good luck here in race 4. time. Out on Saturday finds his position in the starting gate. Snazzy Dresser goes in. Cabin John ready to step up. And in. From the middle, Warbridge. Tabia, the 6-5 favorite, ready to go in. Now just 2 left to load. El Chairman. And just waiting on really slow to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Tabia with a little slow start is going to spot the field 5. From the inside, Snazzy Dresser. Shows good early speed, but that's matched on the inside by Out on Saturday. Settled back in third is really slow. Tabia with a pile of horse in behind has moved up to fourth. Back in fifth, Warbridge with El Chairman. And your early trailer, Captain John, 4 lengths from front to back. They go to the opening quarter, 23-3. Out on Saturday and Snazzy Dresser. These two still battling it out. Tabia creeping up in third with really slow on the outside in fourth. Back in fifth on the rail, Cabin John. Then it's back to El Chairman and Warbridge. They hit the head of the lane, and Snazzy Dresser pokes a nose in front, but Out on Saturday not giving up. Tabia will have to show a lot more from here, but it's Snazzy Dresser at the 16th pole, starting to pull away and gonna win by 2. Snazzy Dresser's gonna take it. Out on Saturday for second. Third's gonna go to Warbridge, and fourth to Tabia. The stewards have posted number 2, Snazzy Dresser. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Out on Saturday. Third to number 4, Warbridge. And fourth to number 5, Tabia. They went the opening quarter, 23-3. The half, 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 even. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, the Rodrin Drilling Limited Purse. That's number 2, Snazzy Dresser. Snazzy Dresser is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 7 years old, by sold at, out of the mare Treasured Freedom by Open Forum. Owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. Once again in this 5th race, scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. Post time for race number 5, 20 minutes away. And be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off late pick 3 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Silver Prairie. Stretch a look back at race number 4. Some bad luck for our horse Tabia getting out of the gate, but a good ride and a good race for Snazzy Dresser, battling every step of the way and hanging on for the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned that they had that back class and just needed a start, and that helped a lot. And sure enough, ran really well, ran back to those numbers at Turf Paradise. And then your one that you mentioned out on Saturday ran a very nice race as
Courtney
well.
Ross, a win in 2 seconds today. Horse are running absolutely lights out. Carrying on to race number 5 here, looks like a speed fest.
Yeah, exactly. My top selection is not the favorite. I'm a little surprised on who the favorite is, but I'm going to start on the 4 at 4-1, which is more than a fair price. This horse is better on the lead. If you watch the replay the last time out, kind of pressed early, and then the jockey made, I think, a good move by pulling out of the duel and trying to run down the horse late. And what happened was the Woodbine Invader circled it and took over. But did come back on and beat the horse that was in front, and that was the 5 that in that race, or in this race. So I think the same thing can happen. I think going the 6 furlongs is an evenly run where the others are potentially going to back up, and she can or he can inherit the lead.
Yeah, definitely. I think the speed comes out of the 2, Bodymore Heath, the 3, Anchor Up, and the 5, Truth Project. Those are the predominant speed of the race. Even Devil-Eyed Dexter on the outside can show speed. So there definitely is going to be a pace battle. But I like Devil-Eyed Dexter when the horse comes off the pace. Got a nice win for maiden allowance at Remington Park. That was late October of last year. And then last time out, I think it was because of the sloppy track, wanted to go to the front, but that was an 11-horse field and ran a game 3rd the time before. A nice rally once again. The winner won by 7 and had an awkward break, but I think this horse can come off it. Chavi and Chow, 2 wins each day, Monday and Tuesday. Held off the board so far, but Devil-Eyed Dexter, nice work coming in, big shot.
Completely agree with you. I do have the horse listed as 2nd. I almost made it my top selection. At 13-1, it's as good an overlay as you're going to get. I don't think we're going to get that high a price. I'm going to jump on the one of the true closers in the race, and that's the one, Ben Roy. It's got to get out of the gate today. This horse doesn't have lightning speed, and if it gets too far back, not going to get there. The first 2 races this year, broke a step slow and checked at the break. So right away, loses a lot of the chance. But at least it passes horses. It's going 6 furlongs. I think that's going to make a difference. Everybody else kind of gets tired. So that's why it's 5-1. We kind of expected to be a little bit lower. But, yeah, that's why my closer. That's the closer.
Yeah, I like Ben Roy also in here on that closing angle. The 4, Give a Little. That horse is definitely live. But Bodymore Heath, here's a horse that's come from Lone Star and Prairie Meadows. Last time out, 5th beaten 12. But the winner did win by 7 lengths in there as it battled early. The time before was in Lone Star. That was a tough 20,000 non-2 lifer where, again, the winner, the top 2 horses were way in front of the rest. And this horse just ended up tiring late, and that was 6.5 furlongs. Should be ready to go. Jennifer Jordan already had a couple of these horses come in. One of them, Go Start, got the win at long odds. And Demi Kwando ran a really good 2nd place finish from off the pace. So Bodymore Heath, 7-1, great long shot.
Yep, that's fair. I'll talk about the favorite, Anchor Up. Like I said, I was a little surprised that this horse is this low. I can understand the horse won first out, looked really good winning the first out. Noticed that it beat Runaway Hurricane, who we saw come back and win earlier today. And so it makes it a bit of a live race. I don't know if the horse can get clear. We've got the 5 horse, the Truth Prospect, that does show a fair amount of speed. So this 3 could get caught up in a duel, but it's a new year and did win big first out. Sometimes they just get brave. Now it's a 4-year-old. That might be her year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Anchor Up was in against the easiest field it has seen and was wavered into that maiden 5,000 after running a couple of good races last year, and one of them at the maiden allowance level. It's a couple tough ones in Call the Cops and Peb. The other horse to talk about, number 7, Mischievous Devil, ran a good second against Big Tony first time out. That came back and romped once again in the non-3 lifetime condition. Last time out, tried to show speed, but ended up backing up. I think this horse likes going shorter, or if it does win, it wins alone on the front end, and I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, well, that's just it. We've talked about many horses that like to show speed, so I'd be surprised if somebody got loose on the front end in this race.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch starting us off. You're joining me on the sidelines as you did have Tabia in the last one.
Yes, the streak is over. The streak is
finally out.
Streak is over, 11 straight and going, but it's done. That's okay. Let's move it on. The pick 5, pick 4 still going. $1 tri wheel. I put 4 and 8 on top, and then I put 1, 4 and 8 in the second spot, and then I'm hoping for a long shot in third. Does cost $20, but there's many opportunities there to make it pay quite big.
Always nice to have the all button when you see your top 2 horses stretching out on the field, and then you just hope for the biggest price underneath. Myself, I'm going a $1 exactor box, taking 4 horses, the 1, 2, 4, and 8, boxing them all up for $12. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back with our featured race in race 6, the 38th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,500. Trading early, that's number 1, Ben Roy, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Bodymore Heath, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Anchor Up, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Give a Little, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is The Truth Project, owned by MT Stables, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6, Silver Prairie was scratched. Number 7 is Mischievous Devil, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Devil Eye Dexter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 5 in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, ticket number 0194. That's 0194, the winning ticket in tonight's Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Pardon me. It looks like the number is changed on me. The winning ticket number, 0215. That's the winning ticket number in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 0215. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We're going 6 furlong, horses that have never won 2 races lifetime. I'm going to start with the 4 horse. It is a lukewarm favorite here. A lot of good things to like about. Had the first start over the track. Ran a nice even race, and I think that's enough to win this race. Sit behind the speed and inherit it at the end. The long shot would be the 8 horse, 6-1, coming from Will Rogers Downs. That could be the closer, and if you want to find a deep closer at the back, don't look at the front. That'll be the 1. 4-8-1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 8, Devil Eye Dexter, as my top play in here. I think he can come off the pace with all the speed that is in here. Devil Eye Dexter had a good win early on and comes out of the powerful Jerry Gorno barn. I do also like number 4, Give a Little. Ran a nice even race, and maybe the first time here at the Downs. Number 2, Bodymore Heath Kind of liking those 10-1 odds right now. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Moore Heath will be the first into the starting gate. Anchor Up, the co-favorite, goes in. The other co-favorite, Give a Little, walks in. Next up, the Truth Project. Mischievous Devil will find his spot. Quick load, just 2 left to go. Devil-Eyed Dexter to the outside. And now just waiting on Benroy on the rail. Benroy gets a little help, and he's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Sending from the middle of the track, the Truth Project. Also going up, Give a Little. To the outside, Devil Eye Dexter. Now is on the lead with Give a Little back to his inside. Settle back in third, the Truth Project. Bodymore Heath on the rail. Then it's going to be Mischievous Devil back in fifth. Anchor Up in an unfamiliar position. Back in sixth, and the trailer will be Benroy. The opening quarter, 22-4. And Give a Little has battled back and taken the lead by a length and a half. Back to second, Devil Eye Dexter. Moving up, Bodymore Heath has some to offer. Benroy starting to roll from the back, 4 wide. The half, 46 seconds. They hit the head of the lane and Give a Little with the lead. Bodymore Heath going to try and run him down. Benroy to the outside. They're coming up to the 16th pole, and Give a Little has a little left. Benroy's going to give it a shot, but running aground. Give a Little is going to win by 2. Benroy in second. Third to Bodymore Heath, and fourth to Anchor Up. The Stewards have posted number 4, Give a Little as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Benroy. Third to number 2, Bodymore. Number 3, Anchor Up. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half, 46 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 4, Give a Little. Give a Little is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Top Hit. Out of the mare, she's in maintenance by Rocky Bar. Owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Martin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race on the card, the 38th running of the Laverdre Stakes for older fillies and mares. Scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. That's in this, the 6th race. Scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. Post time for the Laverdre Stakes, 21 minutes away. Canada Day is coming up soon, and we've got a great event planned. The Canada Day Fireworks and Festival, featuring live entertainment, beer gardens, kids' activities, food trucks, local artisans, and of course, a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is $10, with 5 and under free. This is one event you won't want to miss. Turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner. Number 4, Give a Little, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Wayne S. went to the board, and he selected the Jack of Clubs and ended up getting $25. The Ace of Diamonds still on the board, and the jackpot continues to grow in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for our featured race on the card here in race number 6, the 38th running of the Laverdre Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Daniela Bella. Stretch a look back at race number 5, Give a Little. The speed of the speed ran a huge race to get the win.
Yeah, a big improvement. Ran, like I said, a decent race first out, but really showed it. Big pace battle early. Didn't matter, put that speed away, and then hung on with the closers when we mentioned about Ben Roy coming late. And that's kind of how that horse runs. And yeah, so the race shape kind of went how we figured. And hence why you got the exactor. You could have had the try, but that's just how it goes. And I managed to get the trifecta there.
And Ben Roy, a lot of happy people there getting place money and show money on their
sure.
horse. Okay, over to the Laverdre. What do you see happening in here?
Well, you've got to start with the Queen at ASD, at least over the past little while. A few years ago, you can see that the number 1, Hidden Grace, she's 15 for 15. I said at ASD, I just can't do the math. 15 for 15 at ASD in the money. 14 of 15 first or second with 12 wins. She is special. She's got the works coming in. She's usually on the lead or pressing, but she can sit just behind if she has to and then make that move and take over. I like her. She's got, like I said, the workout. I've got to be on choosing her as my top pick until she gets beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She comes to play every time. First time out of the year last year in a $50,000 stake, going 6 furlongs. Battled every step of the way. Hung on for a neck win over Raider, one of the top horses in Alberta. But she will get company on the front end. Number 5, Half in the Wrapper. Here's a horse that just lit it up and had the most solid fractions we've seen in some 15 years. Half in the Wrapper, a half mile, 44-2, and then was getting a little tired down the lane, but easily won by 4 3/4 lengths. Now adds a furlong, and there's no way she's going to be up by 8 lengths on Hidden Grace in here. So how do you rate her chances of top 2?
Well, it depends a little bit what Hidden Grace decides to do. I think, like I said, that Wrapper, I go by the Wrapper with her. She had such a good race and then a nice workout. So I think she's very sharp. I think she's better than she was last year. So I think she can carry her speed a little bit farther. Yeah, she's got to battle with one of the best and then hold off the other closers. So that's the tough part. We saw speed in the last race go gate to wire. One of the horses at Prest finished at the back. So I understand your selection on the 7 for sure, because you think that there is going to be a big enough pace battle and set it up for the 7.
Yeah, I definitely think that's going to happen. Hidden Grace She just loves the front way too much. So I went to the 7 Texas Rain. Here's a horse that at the distance has 2 wins out of 6 starts with 2 third-place finishes, but that's half the wins in a quarter of the starts that the horse has. 5 furlongs, I think, was just way too short. Murray Duncan, his second start with Plentiful last night in the Free Press. Plentiful was absolutely flying, ended up 4th. But now that the races are going to start to stretch out, watch for Plentiful to be a big player. And I think that's Texas Rain too. A lot of mile on the 16th races mixed in with the sprints. But this horse, what it shows is a good closing kick and was getting close to half in the wrapper last time out at 6 furlongs. I think that is going to be the even playing field. So I'm looking for this horse to come absolutely flying late.
Completely agree. And hence why I have the 1, 5, and 7 in my pick 4 and pick 5, because I've got the speed and the closers. And if you're playing sequence bets, sometimes if you're not going to key, take a few different scenarios. I'll throw in my namesake here, the 9. This horse, I don't know if the horse can win. That's the 9. Big stretch. It will be closing. If there is a big duel between the 1 and the 5, and maybe even a few of the others, it'll be close. He'll be coming at the very end, and he was closing at the end, not for the win, but to pick up, if you're playing a try or a super. So I don't want to leave him out. He couldn't win at 5. It was far too short for him. And like you said, watch the horses that are stretching out moving forward. Don't just remember, it is an extra full furlong.
Yeah, another horse at good odds, number 8, Spun Line. This is the horse that chased after half in the wrapper and stuck around for a piece of it is what I liked. Now you get Lionel Camacho Flores, and he's been doing really well with closers, timing it right and getting them flying down the lane. Definitely Spun Line won't be going after the early lead. Now that Hidden Grace is in here to tackle half in the wrapper, I expect Spun Line to be sitting back a little, and I think that's the way this horse races best. So you got to throw that one in. We'll go to our wagers here in the La Vérendrye. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, here we go. Basically, I'm just going to go with a small $3 exacta box, 1, 5, and 7. I think one of the speed horses is going to hang around, and then your selection is going to come late. So just $3 costs $18. If you did a $1 exactor box, it'd be $6.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking number 7 Texas Rain on top with the 12589. With the 12589, a $1 tractor will cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High Five Wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 6, the 38th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes for older fillies and mares, going 6 furlongs for $35,000. Number 1 is Hidden Grace, owned by Barry Arneson, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fouliard. trained by Lise with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is French Rose, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sheldon Chickanes. Number 3, Daniela Bella was scratched. Number 4 is Orange Theory, owned by Shelley Brown, Scott Anderson, and the estate Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Ain't She Darlin', owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 8 is Spunline, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jerry Brown with Lionel Camacho Flores. Rounding out the field is number 9, Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Honorable Kelvin Gertson, Minister of Justice and the Attorney General, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the Laver Andre Stakes in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the best fillies and mares on the grounds, going 6 furlongs in a stake race. Exciting race. Right now, the odds are bet as expected. The one is the favorite, and as she should be. She is a solid racehorse here at Assiniboia Downs, all over in Canada. She's going to be on or near the lead. She just wins races. 12 of 15 races here at ASD. 15 of 50 in the money and 4 for 4 at the distance. The other speed horse, Half in the Wrapper, showed the most impressive performance of the year. She's going to be on the lead. It's going to be Catch Her If You Can. I think so. 157. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I think there's a battle between the 1 and the 5 that's going to ensue. So I went to number 7. That's Texas Rain. I think this horse will absolutely love the extra furlong and will love that the 5 will get company on the front end, or at least be pressed on the front end to set up that late running style. So I took the 7 on top with Hidden Grace for second and Half in the Wrapper for third. Good luck here in the Laver Andre. Hidden Grace, the even money favorite, steps into the starting gate. French Rose is in. Next up, Orange Theory. Half in the wrapper. She's walking in. Next up, Ain't She Darlin'? Texas Rain goes in. Now just 2 left to load. Spun Line. And just waiting on Big Stretch to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 38th running of the Lavender. From the middle of the track, quickly away. That's going to be Half in the Wrapper. Grabbing that lead by a length to the outside. Big Stretch. Moving up in between horses. Hidden Grace settled in on the outside. That's Texas Rain getting a rail trip. French Rose. And another length and a half back to your 2 early trailers, Ain't She Darlin' and Orange Theory. 22-4 the opening quarter, and Half in the Wrapper has the lead by 2 and cruising. Back in second, Hidden Grace is in an all-out drive. Third on the outside, Big Stretch. The half 45 flat as they hit the head of the lane, and Half in the Wrapper still looking comfortable, but Hidden Grace starting to dig in. Big Stretch on the outside, Texas Rain on the inside, and a late run on the outside by Spun Line. Half in the Wrapper is gonna hang on for the win. Hidden Grace is second best, Texas Rain for third, and fourth is gonna go to Spun Line. Stewart's opposed to number 5, Half in the Wrapper. Your race winner, second goes to number 1, Hidden Grace. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 45 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in the 38th running of the Lavender Stakes. That's number 5, Half in the Wrapper. Half in the Wrapper is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Great Notion, out of the mare Bear Slayer by 2 Punch. Owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Camphorn, written unofficial victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Honorable Kelvin Gertson, the Minister of Justice and Attorney General, to make a presentation to the winning connections of the Laverandre Stakes. Results of the photo show number 8, Spunline, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 7, Texas Rain. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our jackpot high five race of the evening, number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. Scratch number 7, In the Deep, and scratch number 9, Wake Up Call. Once again, in this 7th race, number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. Scratch the 7, In the Deep, scratch the 9, Wake Up Call. Jackpot high five wagering, the carryover just under $13,000 here in race 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for $3.95, as well as half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Congratulations goes out to jockey Neville Stevenson, who scores the riding double. 2 wins for jockey Neville Stevenson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer. For the boys, 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 5, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. The 7 is scratched. The 9 is scratched. Quick look back at the Lavarandre Stakes. Half in the wrapper. Got it all by herself on the front end. And she was able to get that 6 furlongs, and impressively.
Yeah, that was important. Grace broke a step slow. And
She broke a little to the inside and took a while to get leveled out, and then she had to move up.
And that was just enough. But Rapper ran solid. She showed after that she was a different horse this year as compared to last year. That first start, which was impressive, again another impressive start to carry that speed for six furlongs in the picket fence, 111-1.
Well, the difference being, first time out, Neville Stevenson was all out for the 5 furlongs. This time, a lot more patient on the front end. Great ride by him, getting his second winner on the card. Off to race number 7. Not an easy one in here. Stretch, who do you got?
Okay, I've got happens to be the favorite in here. Even money ran a nice first out race. Was entered in the stake race yesterday and opted to go in this higher optional and not against the top horses. Could be the controlling speed. Notice how so it's now about 3 horses in a row that have ran a big race, had a workout, and then won again. So that was the horse in the last race and 2 the other day. Well, we've got the same angle in here. Big race, workout, and now we're going again. Not going to stop that train, stay on the bandwagon. Gate to wire. That's so it's going to be catch him if you can.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but he should get some company again from number 5, Capture the Glory. These two went at it last time out. It's that time, got the better of number 5, Capture the Glory. And Speed has been doing well on the racetrack tonight, once again, winning 5 out of the first 6 races. So I see them battling again, but it's that time. Just looked impressive last time out, drawing off to win by 3 3/4. So outside It's That Time, what else do you have, Stretch? Eddie Forever ran huge last time.
Yeah, that's both our second selections, and he surprised me because it was 5 furlongs, and I didn't think he could get up at 5 furlongs. Came up the rail, and you made a really good race call there. I had to listen to your voice to see who it was, and sure enough, he beat Wicked Fortitude, who I did like that day. It's going to have the same trip. Should get the same trip up the rail, or at least be stalking and try to take over. Gets that extra full furlong. So got to consider him 4-1. You've got a couple long shots.
Yeah, I got the 6-horse Something Super. Ran a flat effort, which is unusual. It's Steve Keplin Jr. He's been racking up the wins as of late. And this one didn't get out of the gate, was 5 wide throughout. Ended up getting beat by 6 in the end. But there is a lot of good races from Phoenix on this horse before coming to Assiniboia Downs. I expect a much better effort. And if the 2 and 5 go into meltdown mode, maybe Something Super will be able to swoop them in the end.
Yeah, we've seen that over the last year or so. The late race seems to, for whatever, cools down a bit and you get the closers. If you get that duel. My closer in here is the 10 horse on the outside. Remember, there's 2 scratches, so moves in. And the key on this one was it was on June 6th, where it was a speed favoring day, where all the speed went gate to wire. He was at the back and closed on the current favorite at 6-5. If there is a battle, which you think there could be there, Kirt, and I don't disagree, he could be the taco closing late.
Yeah, another horse that's going to be a late closer, number 4. Light's been good so far. This horse closed a lot of ground also, only to be beaten by 3.5 in the end. Went off at 50-1 that day, but now coming out of the Nifty, going into the second level allowance, a little bit of class relief here. Hasn't done really well at the distance. 13 starts, only 1 win, but has hit the board in 8 out of 13 starts. So definitely throw this one in your tries, supers, and of course your high 5.
Absolutely, and we've got over 12,000 on the high 5 carryover. So, it is a wide open race. We
Del Vecchio?
Yeah, Del Vecchio. We haven't talked about him. He's just a win machine and in the money. Like last year was 7 of 7 in the money. Sure, it hasn't started yet this year, but does show a bit of speed. Now, it might have...
I don't know if speed's what you want in this
I
race.
agree,
With
100%.
It's that time and capture the glory.
For sure. But he is so game that maybe he can sit just off. There is a couple races that he has sat off and taken over late. When you win that many races, yes, maybe a little bit lower at different times, but still won some races.
Yeah, one more horse to take a look at. That's number 3, Tucker Time. Probably get overlooked in here, but a nice workout in Phoenix before coming to Assiniboia Downs, 35 flat. Courtney Ross having a great day, a win in 2 seconds, and none of them being favorites. So Tucker Time, good work back on June the 2nd here at the Downs in 48-2. Hasn't won in a couple of years, but definitely brings something to the racetrack, and that's tactical stalking speed. So maybe this is another one that can really bump up your prices. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, start us off.
All right, trying to finish it off strong. I've got a bit of, after winning a few things, we're going to go with
the high five.
No, superfecta. Going with
just
the
a super.
superfecta. Not a minimum bet is 20 cents, so my bet would be 18. I'm going to spend 60 cents for the wheel, cost 54. It's 1, 2, and 10 with 1, 2, 10 with 1, 2, 5, 8, 10, and the good old all button to finish it off. Taking a shot, they've been paying well in the last race. Big field. If this
no doubt.
Field, the 2 gets beat, who knows? Boxcars.
All right, myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm doing a $1 tractor box, 1, 2, 6, and 10. That'll cost you $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back next week, Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,600. Number 1 is Eddie Forever, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2, It's That Time, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Tucker Time, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Life's Been Good So Far, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 5 is Capture the Glory, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Something Super, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sheldon Chickanes. Number 7 in the deep was Scratched. Number 8 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 9, Wake Up Call, also Scratched. Number 10 is Taco Flavored Kisses, owned by DLK Racing Stables, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Jackpot high five wagering here in race 7. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The top allowance claimer here is going 6 furlongs. I've landed on the favorite here, the 2 horse 6 to 5. Don't like that price at all. That horse is going to be right close to the lead, may get some pressure, is good enough to keep going. Just don't like the price. The 1 horse is going to be on the rail getting a dream trip. That's a pretty good price at 7 to 2. How about if, in case there's a big duel, let's look at the back of the pack closing late. That'll be the 10. You won't see him at the front. He'll be flying late. If he can get there, that's 6 to 1. I'll call it 2-1-10.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 2. It's that time. Hooked up with number 5, Capture the Glory last time out, put it away and drew off to win easily. And as the speed is doing well today, it's that time with the inside of the speed. Should have a big shot. Eddie Forever, huge race last time out to rally up the rail to get that win. Couple long shots to look at. Number 4, Life's Been Good so far. And number 6, Something Super. Both at 14 to 1 to be big late ralliers. Good luck here in race 7.
post time.
Eddie Forever leads the field into the starting gate for the nightcap. It's that time. The even money favorite goes in. Next up, Tucker time. Life's been good so far. Walks up and in. Capture the Glory's turn. Something Super goes in. Quick load. Only 2 left to go. Del Vecchio. Now just waiting on taco flavored kisses to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, it's that time. Away alertly. On the middle of the track, that's Something Super, flashing a little bit of speed. Tucker time. Up there early. On the far outside, Del Vecchio now takes over. Tucker time on the rail. 3 wide, making a move. Something Super right in there. Capture the Glory coming off the pace today. Taco flavored kissers, 4 wide. Eddie Forever coming up the rail. It's that time. I'll have to come from off the pace today. And the trailer, Life's been good so far. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. And Del Vecchio has the lead by a length. Tucker time, still a menace. Going to the inside, making a wide bid. Taco flavored kisses. It's that time. In between horses, Something Super. Del Vecchio still with more to offer. It's that time, rallying with Something Super. It's that time, Something Super on the inside. It's that time. Gets up and wins it. Second's going to go to Something Super. Third to Del Vecchio. The Stewart's supposed to number 2. It's that time. As your race winner. Number 6, Something Super, finishing second. Third goes to number 8, Del Vecchio. And fourth to number 4, Life's been good so far. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 45 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 111 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 7. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of riders' objections in here. Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 3, Tucker Time, has claimed interference against number 8, Del Vecchio, and jockey Ronald Alley. We'll get back to the second one in a moment. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 2, It's That Time. It's That Time is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Strong Mandate, out of the Mare Magic Kitty by Stormcat, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden on official victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that first objection is 3 on 8. And we have another objection. Antonio Whitehall aboard number 5, Capture the Glory, has claimed interference against number 6, Something Super, and jockey Sheldon Chickeness. 2 riders' objections here in race 7, 3 on 8, and 5 on 6. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, first off, the objection 5 on 6 disallowed. The objection 3 on 8. After reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 8, Del Vecchio, for interference with the 3, Tucker Time. So the new order of finish will become 2, 6, 4, 3, and 8. And that will become official. Directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 7. First off, we'll look at the disqualification objection. The rider's objection 3 on 8. The 3 is in blue in the front on the rail, the 8 in pink. As you see, as they're coming, this is the North Tower shot head on. Number 8 causes interference with the 3 horse. If you guys can back that up again. Again, coming into the turn, the 3 and the 8 horse. And as you see, the 3 with jockey Neville Stevenson was hampered by number 8 and thus the disqualification. The other rider claim of foul was 5 on 6. The 5 is in green near the back of the field there. The 6 was in black. One more time back, guys. So you see the green. Five on 6 is the objection. It's more towards the turn. Got about another 16th of a mile to go. Watch green and black. They are side by side here. Antonio Whitehall aboard the 5 claimed interference against the 6. And after reviewing the films, no change was warranted. Now let's head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $3.95 and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. you.